What's up, everybody? We're back for more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Hope everyone had a wonderful day today. I have to apologize because the last stream got, unfortunately, hit with a technical issue where I lost my game audio. So apologies. We're still in the Grey Garrison. We're still level 5. I just took out this Minotaur guy. Give me 1 second, I gotta make some technical checks, make sure... I'm still fighting this cold also. That's been a real bummer this week. So I was unable to stream yesterday. But we are back. Do a quick check, let's make sure everything's working. Oh, it looks like we are crushed. Let's fix that. Somebody is in the chat lurking? Is that what I hear? Oh my gosh, this echo. Okay, I gotta end the stream and I'll reboot it. Thank you. Phantom Boomer. We're back. Hopefully this works. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. As I sort out these technical issues. It's always something. All right, looks like that did it. I'll just make sure my audio is working. Hi, Phantom Boomer. Are you still here? There we go. Oh, that was a trial and a half. Okay. So we took out this Minotaur guy. We lost Ulbrig. Press F in the chat for Ulbrig. We are moving our way on the 3rd floor of the Great Garrison. Oh gosh, everyone's got 2 levels of corruption now. I kind of put myself in a bind. If there's any really tough fights up here, I'm going to be in trouble.
Follow my steps.
But I got my little kitty. Meow. Oh, I can go touch the warp stone.
Let's head out.
Should I touch it? Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minago or her henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Rayflor once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Rayflor sees the wardstone, not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith, emanating light. It is a cage of pure energy. The place where Daskari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep through the entire artifact. And there, inside two hosts of flaming warriors, are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red, but they were all waiting. For what? Well, we want to hearken unto the Light Warriors' words, I would hope. The Light Warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Daskari's evil plan. When the last of the light warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The light warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the light host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabres is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption, along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone. Through them. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Should I listen to the Red Warrior? Yeah, I guess we can listen. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the Whirlwind is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Daskari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabres is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone, along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Let's look on the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time, and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the Whirlwind itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iyomide and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further, by imprisoning untold numbers of angels in stone. A crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Make a decision. There it is. The fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canabres. Perhaps even all of Mendeb now rests in the hero's hands. How will he proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven or to the planes of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the hero, urging him to put things right. But somewhere deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? Oh gosh, big decision, everybody. Please drop a note in the chat if you have a preference here. I can go angel, mythic path. I'm definitely, so there's no chaotic option, first of all. I am chaotic good, so I think we can rule out the evil path. We have a lawful good, which would be the Aeon path, which just returns everyone back to their rightful place. All the broken toys go back to their homes. We can cleanse the Warstone, destroying the devil celestials that will kill a bunch of angels. So this early in the game, Phantom Boomer, the mythic paths are not locked in. I've merely unlocked the dialogue options, but I think this choice could lock something in. We could destroy the stone with all the angels, just kill everyone, and that's not marked as evil either. There's 2 angelic ones, cleansing it and offering peace. I mean, they're demons, right? Like, it is a lawful choice, but just because I'm chaotic doesn't mean I have to be lawful. I mean, just because I'm chaotic doesn't mean I don't have to. I'd go 3, but 2 is a good default. Yeah, I think so. I just kill the demon ones. Kill the evil corruption. Cleanse it. Give it a bath. Let's do it. A righteous hand never misses. The chisel strike destroys the fallen angels who had succumbed to the corruption and betrayed their brethren in secret mission. The warriors of the light greet their deliverer with a joyous battle cry. Cleansed of corruption, the stone fills with blinding light. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this is no guarantees of safety for the future. One could happen here, it can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Yomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. So I think I locked myself out of the Aeon path, but I was thinking to go Azada path, since I'm chaotic and Azada's aligned chaotic anyway. So I lost the knife. And I think that might do it for Great Garrison, which would be amazing. And I can rest and... I did it. We did it, everybody. Where's this a flashback?
They're rejoicing like children. The
What's me?
storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little nets. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
I don't think she's one of the good guys. The Phantom Boomer. That's a great name. Do I know you IRL? Or did you just find me? I can never remember who's who. Wow. Big story moment here. It was a flashback. The blistering, vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the wardstone has blown the roof off of the Grey Garrison. Whoa. Whoa. The wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
What is happening? Help us, Iomade! What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
Continue.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal.
Oh, fuck.
I'll have no trouble finishing you off now.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there is no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to heal and join until it closes fully. Excuse me. Minago's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating horrors of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equal now. Oh. Oh, now we're going to have some fun. Well, fun for me. I don't know about you.
Demons love having fun at others' expense. It would be only fair if we had a little fun at yours.
We'll see who's having more fun when I've got my claws in you. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long.
Hey, we bought some
But
time.
your wait for death is over.
It counts for something.
You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
No.
They will break against our resolve.
So I have a mythic power buff. 2 additional attacks per round. And a 5+ mythic bonus to attack. All your attacks ignore enemies' damage reduction, confirm all critical hits, and deal 100% divine damage. Additional divine damage. That's crazy. That is crazy, y'all. Every first attack you make during a round deals 4 to 6 divine damage in a line or cone. You get 100% fortification. 20 acid, fire, electricity, sonic, and cold resistance. Damage reduction 10. So everything's subtracted by 10, any damage I take. All your spells ignore spell resistances, energy resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10. Basically, I broke the game. That's crazy. And my whole party has it. So I guess we can do some damage now. What do I want to cast? Have I got any AoE damage? I've pretty much exhausted every single thing that I had. And I didn't buff before this fight either. If this is in fact a real fight. We could do inflict serious wounds on Monago. Why don't we just do a web? Woljif does hypnotism. Sela can smite. Darren has a holy smite spell, so that's great. Camellia. What do you want to do with Camellia? Throw an entangled? No, let's not do entangle because I can do so much crazy damage now. Let's have her buff Sela with yeah. All right, see what happens. Oh, the holy smite does 57 damage. So I'm just gonna run over them basically. That demon just exploded. And that was the first attack. I guess this is what it's like to be high level. Okay. They used Fireball. But it's not... I've got too much damage reduction for it to be effective. Let's do a Sound Burst spell from Darren. Okay, web went down. Let's do rocks. I think rocks will just kill everyone. When they're this fragile. Or, well, I'm this strong. This is so cool they let you do this. They just gave me the most insane buff I've ever seen in a game like this. Mythic power. Woo! Woljif, so we've taken out most of the demons now. We got a Bermerak over here.
The light, take you.
Bonago and Vrock. What's a Vrock? Oh, but I have taken a little bit of damage. We do still need to be somewhat mindful. Not invincible, just really powerful. Actually, yeah. Let's do those. Okay, we've got rocks. I think we can do an inflict serious wounds on a Vrock. What is the Vrock? An outsider. It can teleport. Someone die? No, he just got knocked over. What is that? Oh, wow. It's got like an eagle's head.
I'll cut you wide open.
Get her. Did Monago turn into a rock or did she peace out? Oh no, she's right there. So this might still be a kind of hard fight if I have to fight Monago. She might be really OP. We don't really know. Yeah, she's got a 28 spell resistance. 395 HP. A Cape of Wasps. Okay, Magic Missile's a great spell when you're this OP. Alright, we took out the rock.
The spirits demand your blood.
Look at that. He just blocked with like a shield. I have shields. She's powerful, but we're more powerful. Sela just has to get to her. But I think she's stuck in the web right now. Whoa, 22 damage. Oh no, Sela! Okay, so as OP as I am, I can still die, and I'm probably gonna have to reload now. And she will keep summoning. So this isn't meant to be an impossible fight for them. It is still a fight. Because she's gonna summon as many OP enemies as she can. Well, that was fun. Bum, 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 bum. Let me just check real quick. The Pokemon thing is supposed to be working. But I don't see it working. One second, y'all. Oh, there it is. A Sandaconda appeared. Y'all can catch that with a exclamation point Pokecatch. Thanks for bearing with me as I reload.
This is my kind of work.
I don't know if I guess I did rest. I have all my spells. So the thing to do is to buff. I didn't have any buffs up last time.
Ask nicely.
She can still...
The waiting's never fun.
Oh yeah, we definitely want aid on everyone too. And I think I have a Bless Scroll, which gives extra HP to everyone.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Nobody wants to catch the Sandaconda?
Follow my steps.
I'm gonna have to get it. Multiple people can try. Oh no, what did I type? Oh, it escaped. I was too late. My typo.
We should
Well, we've got buffs. We've got aid. We've got bless. Where's bless? Show me the bless. Yes. Scroll of bless.
skip the pleasantries.
All right, that should make a huge difference in my survivability. And we can also do
Miss me already.
Divine Favor and Bless Weapon or Holy Weapon. to make a line weapon good. Let's do that. And we'll make the same choices once we get to the dialogue. I am really curious at what would change if you did the Aeon path, though. A line weapon, good. Who else is using a physical weapon? Darren? I think we want to equip some range. Ranged weapons are needed. I can also put down grease ahead of time and web ahead of time.
Our duty calls.
See, at this point of the dungeon, I have learned you need every little bit of help you can get. Gotta be cheap sometimes. I think that should suffice. Hopefully it'll let me stay right here in the cutscene. I'm gonna save. Alright, we hearken unto the Light Warrior's words. We hearken, yeah, we listen to everything, we make a decision. We take option 3 again. Alright. I think this is unskippable. Kind of embarrassing to have been that powerful and still lose, but in fairness, I think she had crazy stats. Oh, this is how the game started. Okay. I was somehow brought in. Oh no, I got rid of all my... Well, I guess that's fair. That's just so cool.
What is happening?
What? Oh,
Demon.
All right,
Be careful, everyone.
we're back. I do have my buffs, thank God. We want to inflict serious wounds on Monago. I guess if I kill Monago, it would make my life a lot easier. Let's try that. Okay, they exploded again.
Cover me, all right? Attack. Aim carefully.
All right, here goes serious wounds. Still haven't taken any damage. Seala's doing crazy things.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Ray floor. 37 damage. So it didn't seem like the rocks did a bunch extra last time. But Seala can do, I mean, that's a 21 damage hit. She's just crazy strong. Let's lay on hands. I'm getting hit hard. Oof. Maybe shouldn't be in the front line, but did it work? Let's bring him back. Oh no. Okay. Can't do anything I wouldn't normally do. Can't be like YOLOing into the fight like that. Bum 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 bum. This would have been so good. Cleanse the ward stone. So in the beginning of the game, she brought me here. That is a twist.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm
I was a plant the whole time.
None of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little...
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's
It's me. And all the demons were soldiers that whole time. I gotta go back and watch the first part of the game now, know it with this in mind. I wonder why she would have brought me if she knew that I would destroy the wardstone. Or maybe she didn't know. Maybe I broke away from the... Maybe I'm a demon. I don't know. Guess we'll find out more. Boom.
Whoa, what the?
What?
Well, now we're gonna have some fun.
Did we retreat already?
Okay. Let's play it safe this time. Holy smite.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's cast Magic Missile at the Vrock. The Vrock always survives the longest. Or do we do her? Let's do her. Unlimited power. Okay, we'll just switch this to daggers. Look at all this 0 reduced damage. You just can't even get through. So we drop a sound burst. She is doing stuff. She keeps failing to overcome my spell resistance, which is 15 right now.
Cover me, all right?
At a certain point, though, she did overcome, so I'm a little worried. It can happen really fast. Okay, there goes the Brimerack.
Into the fray.
Let's smite. 30 damage. Good hit. Now she's gonna summon more. Still haven't taken any damage.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
An incubus.
Take you.
Phantasmal putrefaction. My skin is rotting away. Rents are appearing all over my body. Every round after that, you get to receive a will save to disbelieve the effect. Boy. We're not playing around. Darren's really got my best attack for this whole fight with this, because it gets so much of a boost. Primal Scream. He's knocked over. Oh, wow. They got her. They just somehow, stunning Screech is maybe what did it? Interesting. This might be a tougher fight on core than I had thought. Hi, Mog. Thanks for the lurk, man. Schedule 1 is really fun. I haven't played since they did the Shrooms update. Thanks for stopping by. I'm now endlessly dying on a different fight than last night. Or Friday night, I guess. When was that?
I'm gone.
I blacked it out.
I shall not fail.
Alright. So we're going to need to pull out all the stops. Let's get some wards going. Get the fire going.
We should prepare.
Got stuck in my own web. -2 to wisdom and intelligence isn't helping me either. Because I'm pretty sure that she was casting some spells that made wisdom and intelligence checks. Let's go back to here so I don't have to cast all that nonsense. Zorua. Zorua. Better catch it.
I'm gone.
This is my kind of work.
I'm gonna try for it. All right. What can we do to increase my spell save? Well, we need to do all my buffs again, first of all.
Oh, the waiting's
Let's
never
cast
fun.
Aid. Bless. Definitely need some bark skin, which he cannot cast. No, rigged. Scroll of Vanish. Ooh, this Scroll of Reduced Person would be good. Then again, I don't know what her spell save is going to be. Like, maybe it's not even worth trying to cast spells on her. Scroll of Burning Hands. Do 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 do. Let's get bark skin. Ooh, and I have my tankard of free spirit. I forgot about that. I wonder if it would get rid of my summons if I summoned before the fight. It's another thing to try. Alright, well, let's do some aid. I love Darren's halo. It makes me want to take the angel path just to get the halo. Even though he's literally like an evil party member, he has a halo. It's kind of funny.
What's on your mind?
Let's cast some wards. Was it protection from good? Whoops. I don't have any good creatures around, so that's not very useful. Scroll of Barkskin is what we want. Barkskin on self. Barkskin on Darren. Scroll of Bless weapon.
I will help where I can.
Okay. Scroll of... I wonder if I can I stack multiple Bless? I kind of doubt it. Oh no, my camera went down. Sorry, everybody. That happens sometimes. Okay, we're back. Dun 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 dun. Align weapon good. We want that as well. It's strange that she can't cast Align weapon good. Maybe Darren can.
I welcome your
Nope.
company.
Maybe I can.
Everyone counts on me.
Yep. So it's Align weapon good on CeeLo. Oh, that was Blessed weapon. Where's Align? Align weapon good. There we go. Align weapon good on Woljif? Oh.
Something wrong?
Yeah. It failed. Arcane spell failure. We could also bless his weapon. Ooh, Scroll of Divine Favor. We want to cast that on pretty much everybody. If we can. Also, resist sonic, resist fire. Resist fire would be good. They were casting fireball quite a bit. Resist acid, resist electricity, resist cold. Treating disease or poison. I don't have disease or poison right now.
Nicely.
We want Cat's Grace. No, arcane spell failure. My party is so tired. They want out of this dungeon. Divine Favor failed. Scroll of Stunning Barrier. Will it negate stun? We need Sela to have Scroll of Divine Favor up.
We will win this war.
There we go. What else? What else? What else? Who else needs Divine Favor? He can cast it normally. So let's give it to Camellia. Camellia. Also, did our Bless run out?
I'll watch your back.
There we go. Shield of Faith. Slap that on Camellia. Can't wait till I can sell all this stuff. Ooh, do we want to give a Cold Iron Falchion to... I feel like Cold Iron is a good against demons right now. Plus one Flaming Short Sword. The Malady. Cold Iron Short Spear. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to him. That's cool. We did have Shiny Dagger. That's only, you only get blindness if it's a critical hit, which isn't that often. We want the Cold Iron. She wants Cold Iron too, if we can do it. Ooh, this is a Cold Iron Great Axe.
A bright future awaits us.
That's what we want. That's a demon killing Great Axe. I think that's probably what the Minotaur was carrying. I think I just picked that up off the Minotaur. Also got Cold Iron Warhammer, but this is better. Composite Longbow +3. Who could we give that to? No one. Her rapier is really not as good as any of the other weapons I have, and I don't have a good solution for that. I guess she could carry that. She can wield these. 2 to 11 damage versus... Oh man, that's so much more. Yeah, we want that. So much more. And do we get rid of the buckler? Or she's two-handing it? Or do we give her a Masterwork Short Spear in the other hand? Because then you get a penalty. Yeah, I think we do that. Is there any advantage to having the buckler? Gives you +1 armor class. So yeah. And then she could wear this breastplate too. Beef up her AC a little bit. Oh, it's a Mithral train shirt. As for me, the silver robe is still what I want. Alluring charisma. Let's put down Shield of Faith. Potion of Shield of Faith. Let's do that. And then we can have Darren cast Shield of Faith on Sela.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. Oh, and a Shield of Faith on himself. And a Divine Favor on himself. Scroll of Restoration. Okay, I think we're pretty well buffed. We can do probably one more blessed weapon. She cannot cast.
The road awaits.
Let's do a blessed weapon on Woljif. Arcane spell failure. Now, what if I have summon wise? I can summon a rat or a cat. No, it's a dog. Okay. All right, let's go do this cutscene. Make a decision. Decision 3, close.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming, and none of them.
A storm is coming, and ain't none of you is prepared for it. Maybe skip all this. Simpler times. Back before the end of the world. Boom.
What's that? Oh,
You saved the last one for me.
All right. So now we know that we can use this summon. And we'll put it right here where it's going to do the most damage. Put a rat right here, or dog. I wonder what, I keep thinking it's a rat, but it's a dog. Even though the scrolls shows a rat. Let's have Woljif hit the Burning Hands. That might actually be good. And a Holy Smite. Sela. Let's maybe have them come to me so Sela doesn't get totally surrounded. She can do the Challenge Evil though. Boom. Damage undead creatures or heal lemming creatures. Soundburst did something. Uh-oh, Darren took damage. Let's start casting. Phantasmal Putrefaction. Ooh, good hit, Sela. 25. Okay, Darren got knocked over. We got rocks in, and the Azada's here. The Azada's here to mess them up. It's a Lilind Azada. It's got a big old harp. I don't know if my dog ever showed up or not. Oh, Monaga's over here? Let's try a scroll of blindness. She got fortitude save. What other good single targets do I have? Curse of weakness? Darren's still doing his heals.
I'll cut you wide open.
I don't like that Brock. Okay, so far so good. The Brock is distracted, which is what we wanted. Ah, Finizen. It escaped. Y'all aren't letting him escape. Gotta do exclamation point pokey catch. I'm scared. I'm scared. Where'd she go? Darren's on the ground. Oh no, she's right next to me. What do I do? Sela.
Into the fray.
When in doubt. What do I do, Sela? Oh, miss. Oh no, we got hit. But she did hit Rayflor. Like really hit Rayflor. Yikes. I don't know what I can do. I did better this time. There's not much I can do besides cure moderate wounds. But Darren's are on the floor, so I mean, what's that gonna do? Can try to heal him with Sela. See, she warped away. She did a little sneak attack. I might be able to still heal myself, but I don't think so. I think I'm gonna get owned. 3 Vrox. That is some BS. Okay, a couple other things I want to check before I start this fight. Can I go in that door? No. Is my party crazy encumbered? Yes. Let's drop a few things. Oh, potion of blur. I need to do that on myself.
Everyone counts on me. Follow my steps.
The problem is, my AC is so low, and I think when she gets close, she can just hit me once, and that's all it takes. +2 to dexterity, -2 to strength, +1 to attack walls. Okay, I could make myself smaller.
Our duty calls.
Who else would benefit from dexterity? Woljeff would.
Me?
You got 2 tiny people. Align weapon good. And let's see if summons will last after the cutscene. Okay.
Look at them. Oh.
Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Dun, bum, bum. This music is so epic. Boom.
What is what? Hello.
Demon.
You're save the
Okie doke.
last one for me.
So my Azada's gone. I can still summon it though. I guess it gave it to me again. It gave it back to me. Let's do Entangle this time. And maybe save the Azada. Rayflower is really tiny. So is Woljeff. Because I reduced their size. Okay, let's try that. There goes Stone Call. So far, so good. Let's wait to do Holy Smite before the last second. One other thing is Restoration will reduce anything lowering my ability scores. So if I do get hit with that debuff, whatever they were doing. Looks like Monago slipped. So Grease actually does work on her, which will make this fight a lot easier. All right, and let's go ahead and bring in the Azada. I hear someone taking damage, but I don't see it. Maybe that was the Azada. Stu Bane? Whoa! That was cool. Just blasted it across the room. Wow, Grease really made this a lot easier. Grease MVP spell. Okay, we're hitting Minago. Looks like she cast some new things. We have a Holy Smite on deck. $19 damage from Woljif. We're like, whoa, there he goes again. Uh-oh. Cure moderate wounds. Knowing what I know now, I would have come in with so many more scrolls and potions. Like, really saved up. I didn't think this dungeon was going to be this crazy. I thought, oh, there'll be maybe like one or two like bigger enemies. No. They're all big. Fought a Minotaur. I've got a super high level mage, Minago. No, Sela. Did this frog get buffed or something? What the heck? We can bring her back, maybe. Let's do a rocks. I don't know if I can do rocks without hitting my allies. Okay, I got her healed up. Woljif needs to heal as well. Okay. Everyone's back at full health. That's great. What's Darren doing? Let's maybe... Do I have another Primal Scream? Or I mean, oops. Maybe a Scroll of Grease. If we can hit Minago, I can hit her. Hi, Sunshine Flex. It's been going good. I'm on the final fight here. And I've got this, they gave me that crazy buff. Mythic power. But I'm still losing. Or at least hanging on for dear life.
Into the fray.
Hopefully the game audio is working this time. That was the biggest boss of last time, technical issues. Just gotta take out this Vrock? Is it a Vrock? What are you, sir? 9 hit dice? It's not fair. It's just not fair. Sela can do a smite. It's like if these things ever get to my back line, I'm in trouble.
I'll cut you wide open.
Audio's good, thank you. Done. Done. Let's do some rocks. Minago slipped in the grease, so she's been a non-factor, but the rocks are really, really nasty. I don't like how this is going. Sela's downed. What does fast healing do? Oh, I guess he just heals automatically? Let's have characters give her potions. I also cast Blur on her. I think more important to keep her alive right now. Okay, everyone's doing potions. What are you doing, Darren? Glitter dust. Maybe AoE spell. That does so much damage. I ran out of healing already. Okay, she's healing. She's full health. But she's still knocked down, which is really bad. Really, really bad. Darren's got that in 1.2 seconds. Maybe we can get Woljif over there. Why? Did he slip? I hate when grease, it's like so hard to tell where it begins and ends because that is out. Garen's not being affected. Okay, he's stunned or something. Yep, stunned. Just gotta keep shooting, hope for the best. Oh no, Mingago's got a fireball coming.
The spirits demand your blood.
Luckily, her fireballs are completely ineffective. And she's entangled now. Okay, we might be able to take him. Whoa! Darren did 25 damage. The Vrock died. Exploded. Okay, mythic power. And I think that just leaves Minago. This is back here. Now we don't want Darren to use daggers. We do want Sela to get the hell up though. Darren just slipped in the grease. I have nightmares now about slipping in grease, I swear. Good hit, 23. And I guess we just cast cantrips now. I don't know what else I have. This is the one. Thank you. Ray of Enfeeblement? Thought I put that on. Yeah, you should have it. There we go. Ray of Enfeeblement. Boom. Lightning bolt. Die, Minago. Darren's back up. Did Sela get up? Where is she? Oh, she's still there. Missing all the fun.
Precision and grace.
We'll leave that part out of the ballads. Minago slipped.
Doing that? Where is your power coming from?
All traces of Minago's bravado have disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic.
Minago! To me!
Staunton!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Did he turn evil?
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step
turned
over
evil.
my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
It's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt, but we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years. Enough!
For 70 years! What did she promise for your betrayal? Dresden, you must know that's a lie. She doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love.
I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me?
Taunton's face twists into a second grin.
Wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you? Enough talking. Minago, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly, before I change my mind.
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally.
Staunton clenches his teeth, swallowing the rest of his words. Panting, he looks between Minago and you and back again. At last, the dwarf nods. No. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. Yes! Yes! We did it, fam! Sela, get up!
Rely on me.
Get up, Sir Duncan! Oh, I saw a thing. Mythic Hero. Oh, I clicked out of it. I'm a Mythic Hero now. Big ol' M. I guess this is the start of the Mythic path. Mythic heroes are set apart. Choose a Mythic. You will need to choose a Mythic path to follow. This choice will greatly affect the following events. There are no wrong choices. Mythic heroes are set apart from their contemporaries, capable of amazing feats of courage in the face of overwhelming odds. In spite of this, they're still similar in many ways to other adventurers. They have hit points and armor class and saving throws. In fact, most of their statistics are comparable to non-mythic characters, where mythic characters differs in the special mythic abilities. These abilities enhance mythic characters both in and out of battle, allowing them to take part in extraordinary, larger-than-life adventures. Cool. First Ascension. They need to select their first Ascension ability. This ability is usually closely tied to the source of the character's mythic powers. It does not determine the character's choice of a mythic path later, but the source of the powers and the mythic path are closely linked. The character must be aware of their connection to the source to select the ability linked to it. Bit of fun. If I draw their power from chaos, I gain the ability to create 3 illusory copies of themselves. These copies last for 1 minute and act like the mirror image. And eventually they get a bonus on skill checks. So that seems good for Azada or Trickster. Mythic characters that draw their weapon from the abyss grow a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. This attack is made with a -5 penalty. Well, that's an evil one. we're not going to do that. Mythic characters that draw their power from good gain the ability to unleash a ray of heavenly light that heals allies and can be a touch attack. That's obviously for the angel path. Mythic characters that draw power from death can channel negative energy to deal damage to living characters or heal undead creatures. That's got Lich written all over it. Force reality. Mythic characters that draw the power from law gain the ability to force reality upon enemies around them. That's not me either. Mythic characters that draw the power from freedom gain the ability to unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself. That's the Azada path one, and I think that feels right. It's a ranged touch attack. It does additional, yeah, that's awesome. A second mythic rank, these characters become closer to the Azadas that live in Elysium and gain electricity resistance and +4 saving throws against mind affecting effects. Yeah, Instrument of Freedom, I think. A mythic bit of fun is good too for a sorcerer. But I'm not going Trickster. I think I'm going to go Azada, so. All right, and I get a mythic ability. Ooh, I like the look of this. I can increase the number of spells I can cast per day. Creature summoned by you. I can make my summons stronger. Archmage armor. Ooh, I can make my mage armor better. That's pretty good. Tempted to do that. Attacks are now less affected by luck. You don't miss when you roll a 1. Boundless healing. Brutality incarnate. Don't do natural attacks. You've mastered the art of raining elemental spells and found a way to empower them by combining different elements. Every time a spell does energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark. If you deal energy damage to a marked target... Oh, Pawniard! Hold on. I gotta try to catch this. Okay. Perfect cavalry. I'm not mounted. There's so many. But I'm going to get more as I go, so. I don't have prerequisites for these. Although, wow. There are so many builds. Mythical beast. Your animal is just as mythic as you. Rupture restraints. Can dispel any effects that make you frightened, dazed, sick, and staggered. It's pretty good. Second bloodline. Now that makes sense for a caster. Celestial bloodline? I mean, I just straight up get another bloodline. Draconic. Oh my gosh, what color dragon? Wow. The Fey bloodline. That would give me Entangle. This is a big choice. Another bloodline is good. Yeah. I'm leaning towards that for sure, since that's specific to sorcerers. Archmage armor is good too. Hideous laughter spell, bloodline ascendance. You immediately get an ability from the 20th level. Or Arcane Apotheosis. All your concentration checks made to cast a spell or a spell-like ability are auto successes. Yeah, so that's the 20th level for... I'm an Arcane Bloodline right now. Enduring spells? Not doing too many buffs. Ooh, Inspirational Leader is good. Everyone gets an initiative bonus, saving throw bonus, and concentration check bonus. Half your mythic rank, so it would start with only one, but then you could be up to what, mythic rank 10? So they would get a +5 to... That's really good. Magic Nullification, which just dispels any effects on you. I'm leaning towards second Bloodline, and then I can probably go back for a couple of the other ones I like, but because can teleport an ally. Elemental Barrage is okay. Can teleport to the spellcaster's location. That's good for like the Magus or any of the melee caster classes. Ascendant Element. And Abundant Casting is good too. I mean, they're all pretty good. Second Bloodline it is. For a roleplay, I think Fey Bloodline, if I'm going to go Azada, I get more Woodland Stride. Ooh, I can move through difficult terrain. That's cool. And I will get summons later on. Or I go Elemental. Scorching Ray Electricity. In the near term, that's what I would get. So yeah, basically Scorching Rays. Now I know there's a Dragon Mythic Path for Gold Dragon. I don't know what it takes to get that though. And I know it's late game. In the short term, I would get some fire resistance, more perception. Abundant casting is good. Yeah. Black Dragon. But none of those really come online until pretty late. Oh wow, you can polymorph into a dragon. That's so cool. I can get that later though. Or no, I can only get one more bloodline. So I have to choose now. I'm gonna do it. Let me get out of that. There we go. Celestial. I can get wings later. In the short term, just really bless and some Array of Heavenly Fire standard action. Hideous Laughter. At third level, every 2 levels, a sorcerer learns an additional spell. In addition to the number of spells given at new levels. That's really good. Later on, Vine Trap, Change Staff. What do you think is a good second bloodline? Faye helps with enchantment. The compulsion, any compulsion, so that would be Hideous Laughter. Fleeting Glance, Turn Invisible. Deep Slumber is another compulsion one. Fey Magic. Whoa, really good. Overcome spell resistance. I also love that you can get these summons later. I don't know what the creatures are, but that's just cool. One with the world of Fey. What about Green Dragon? I mean, the ability to turn into a dragon later. That's just really cool. White Dragon. White dragons get fear. Power of Worms. They all get fear. I guess they're all kind of the same, except you get a different spell resistance. If I had to choose, it would be green, though. I mean, the green dragon from Lord of the Rings, right? The green one kind of looks derpy in the portrait. Just based on the portraits, the black looks really cool. That's more evil, though. What about white? Depends on what I want to do. Yeah. That's, I mean, gosh, analysis paralysis sometimes with how many things they give you, though. I can always choose a bloodline later. But I think Fey bloodline just for roleplay. Because I'm going to do the Azada path. Makes sense for a half elf. Instrument of Freedom. Here's a question. Does taking the gold dragon, like, am I locking myself out of the gold dragon mythic path if I don't take this? No. Okay. All right. Faye is a good one. I feel good. I get a blessed weapon as well. That's great. And more AoE or crowd control. Okay, let's loot some enemies.
Well,
Wait, she gets something too? They don't all get Mythic Pass, do they? If they do, that's crazy. All party members get it? What? What? Okay, well that makes me happy because I can play around with some of these other builds. Brutally Incarnate. No. Battle Meditation. No. Maybe. Creatures to summon, send an element. I think always a chance makes sense for her from an RP perspective. She gets a cure moderate wounds. Okay. Let's go Darren. Darren does have the best jokes. Boundless healing. Becomes reach as though using the reach spell feat. Goes farther. And the amount of hit points it restores depends on your caster level. I think that makes sense for my healer. No, she's gonna get something crazy good. Abundant smite. Additional smites per day. Or do I make her more of a tank? Unstoppable. Mythic inspiration. Mythic charge. I like mythic charge for her. Last stand is really good for her too. When your melee attack misses, you deal sonic damage and all enemies in a 10-foot radius. That's cool. As long as you keep fighting, your power of melee attacks keeps fighting every round. As long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking bonus +2 on damage rolls. That is so good. I'm taking that. Oh, Krokorok. Hang on, I gotta try to catch this. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we still have Woljif. I hope the characters who weren't here still get the mythic ability. Woljif. Every third hit with a ranged weapon. Archmage armor is probably good for him. Whenever you cast a spell, your next single attack made with a weapon gains a bonus equal to half your mythic rank. Your strikes make cracks in the enemy's existence, leaving weak points for allies. That's pretty good for a thief. I think Archmage armor for Woljif to stack is AC though. Okay. Let's do a little cleanup. Oh my gosh, I'm still getting arcane spell failures. I need to rest.
Open your heart to me.
I'm so excited for whatever comes next. Feels like we hit a real crescendo. Now things will chill out a little bit. We get a little more story. Reset the board. Get out of this damn city. Okay, area exit. I guess we can take that stuff. Oh, thanks for the help. Tutorial is over. Yes. 40 hours in. I'm through the tutorial. Oh, big party.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
Where were you during all that?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
That was one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight calls for one hell of a party.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabras. I get the feeling the Fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are.
Hogging on the food at this end of the
What
table.
happened in the garrison?
Bring it up here.
What you did?
I got nothing on my side.
It was a miracle.
Hey, Beth, pass the ham.
That the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Darren's drinking. Seal is drinking. This guy's passed out. Woljif still got his spear just in case. Oh, he's still got his. Oh no, he stabbed himself in the eye. You shouldn't do that with the knife in your hand.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress?
Who'd have thunk it?
Below the roof off the place.
This lady is dancing. Old ladies are partying.
It's simply unforgivable.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck.
A piece of gray stone. We know all the luck we can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you?
There you go. I took a drink.
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Irabeth looks to the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about
Queen
public
Galfrey.
officials, but I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dresses. The woman dressed in unshowy finery raised her eyebrows.
Your Majesty.
Freudian slip there.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Queen Galfrey is the absolute monarch of the Crusader state of Mendev and leader of the Mendevian Crusades. While today the name of Crusader Queen is known throughout the Inner Sea region, it's easy to forget that Galfrey did not start her rule of Mendev as a paladin of Iomedae, but rather of Eredin. When the world wound opened and forever changed Mendev, Galfrey was still an untested young ruler who was forced to deal with the death of her god while simultaneously rallying her nation against the abyssal threat to the west. She rose to the challenge, however, and her leadership was instrumental over the next several years, not only in protecting Mendev from demonic invasions, but also in holding the border against the world wound. When the Church of Iomedae organized the First Crusade, it joined forces with Mendev to push back the demon armies. During these battles, Galfrey time and time again distinguished herself with a keen grasp of tactics and skill at leadership. So she's basically awesome. But this inspiration went both ways. In the Church of Iomedae, Galfrey found something to replace her lost faith. By the time the First Crusade ended, with the apparent defeat of the demon armies, Galfrey had converted, become a worshipper of Iomedae, and completely retrained herself as one of the Inheritor's most devout paladins. She sounds like a mythic hero. Eager to retain such a valuable leader at the head of the Crusades, the Church of Iomedae twice purchased and presented to the Queen the rare and expensive Sun Orchid Elixir, which extends mortal life beyond its usual span. So she's old. Thanks to this boon, the Queen has lived and led the Crusades for more than 100 years. The rumors of your beauty were not exaggerated.
Compliment. So, this is what he looks like.
That's what Jack Sparrow would say.
Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately
I love this
did
tavern
not
music.
have any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabris will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
We all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
I'm tired.
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
I'm corrupted. She's his cousin?
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
You know that I am not made for the front lines.
But you're a
Excellent
mythic
match.
hero now.
But alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening.
Waldo keeps stabbing himself in the face every time he take a drink. Let's see if he does it. Take a drink.
I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you, especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer.
Big
so
plans.
I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
Sometimes, against all the laws of warfare and reason, the outcome of a battle is decided by a miracle.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Let's hope so. Another tavern banger. Ooh, Burning City. I saved Canabris. Got the achievement. Now we're in the world map. Is that him next to Irbeth, the hero who saved Canabris? The queen is coming! The queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride.
This is awesome.
Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. pride. Because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city.
Yeah, we did.
I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the Fifth Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Kenobris, Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death.
Hurrah!
And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
Everyone return to your orders camps. You heard the Queen. Dismissed.
There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
My Queen. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Okay. The fight for Canabris marked the beginning of the Fifth Crusade. The next objective is Dresden. Once the capital... Oh. Laymen believe that a military commander's success is built on their intellect, insight, or personal courage. However, all these qualities are... Okay. I'll join it. Now he's the Crusaders' Knight Commander. Queen Galfrey of Mendev personally placed the army under his command, and together they conducted a troop review. The Queen is waiting in the command tent. Meanwhile, the commander has some time to personally evaluate the fighting ability of my new army. Talk to the army quartermaster, examine the campsite. Okay. The next objective is Dresden, once the capital of a Crusader movement and now a demon citadel. Who will win? It is an equation with an infinite number of unknowns. The finest military minds failed to bring an end to this war, but a new leader now stands in command, one different from all the others. And perhaps this new variable will produce a different result. The army sets off from Canabris to Dresden. Between the two cities, there are miles and miles of lands maimed by the claws of the abyss. How many of those who will set out will reach their destination alive? Will anyone join them along the way? Time is a luxury they do not have, and the chances that the whole situation will change unpredictably increase with each passing day. A squawkabilly. Squawkabilly appeared, you better catch it. Ask Irabeth how the scabbard for her family's heirloom sword ended up in a smuggler's cache.
Let's head out. We should.
Looks like I leveled up also. Let's go ahead and do that. Sticking with Sorcerer. Arcana knowledge. Magic device knowledge. Persuasion. What level 3 spell to take? Heroism is a good one. Summon Monster 3. Oh, you get the Monitor Lizards. Vengeful Comets? That's pretty cool. Silver Darts. 1d6. All creatures in a 15-foot cone. It's pretty good. I definitely want some kind of damage. Because right now I don't have any AoE. Oh, Fireball. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Fireball, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and equip that. Can't be a sorcerer and not have Fireball. I refuse any other way to play. Where is it, though? Oh. And I have hideous laughter now. Always good against swarms, yeah. Those locusts, next time I fight locusts, I'm going to be ready for them. Those things are evil. Oh, and I have Entangle now. Let's put Entangle next to Web. Magic Missile, still up the top. Invisibility. Still want Grease. Color Spray is basically useless now, but I'll keep it. Yeah. Touch Fatigue. I don't really need my Ignition cantrip anymore. Okay. Who can we talk to? Crusader Wizard. Finally, we're on the offensive. I'm so tired of hiding in old. I hope we meet Ascari and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them. Storyteller. The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. Take a look at the page I got from the Great Garrison. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Rayflor, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Kionan faced the coming earthfall and admitted they were incapable of handling this disaster. Earthfall is the name of a cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteorites impacted Golarion in minus 5293. 1,000-year age of darkness. He lived through that. That's crazy. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate of Sovrian, looking out fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Golarion. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover, in case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Sovrian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Sovirian. This will never happen. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee, not fight? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what we have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Your mentor is a mage. Then you must be too, yes? Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Sovirian stone? Magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate of the worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent too many hundreds of years in Kionan. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Golarion, all its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Kionin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower many miles to the north of Kionin, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then, a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up into the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from birth vessels, filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with the countless denizens of Golarion. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Oh, it's kind of like Atlantis. Which is now a string of islands and atolls. I wonder if we get to go there later. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly like the last Archmage of Kionin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall in the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Golarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me. I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Tell me about Earthfall. Oh. Sorry, didn't make you want to relive your trauma. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions, an unborn planet dropped on Golarion by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Golarion. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ashes and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. The most frightening thing, without the sun, all the hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was that tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Kionin, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top I watch the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was. Thank you for your stories. Thank you for helping me remember them. Have you decided to join the crusade? I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabres, the path into the world wound became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit. The elf falls silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I am done. I hope to meet you again in this world rather than the next. Okay. I wish you interesting adventures. That's an ancient Chinese curse. Don't wish me that. This is the supply train, and this is our quartermaster, Wilser Garms. Go to him for supplies. Yes, 3 cheers for the commander. Now answer my questions. Where are the mail shirts? According to the paperwork, we're supposed to have 50. I personally deposited the money for them in the army's treasury. Oh, it's Horgus. Hey, Horgus. The queen is expecting you, knight commander, so I shall not detain you. We can talk later after our sovereign departs. And why is there a hardtack in the barrels that are supposed to be filled with corned beef? I demand answers. Wilster Garms. A burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilster Garms, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help? Show me what you have. Sell some junk. Sell some armor I don't need. Sell some swords I don't need. Basically, if it's not magic, I don't need it. I likely don't need half of these magic ones either. $4,300, that's pretty good. What else we got? Double Jeopardy. He's got some good weapons. All +1s. Couple +2s. Amulet of Jousting. Don't need that. Amulet of Mighty Fists. Amulet of Agile Fists. A Bramblin appeared. I'm going to try to catch it. Pokey catch. Pokey catch. Oh, 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 oh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Do 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 do. Coming right back, taking a bathroom break. All right. Hey, I caught the Bramlin. Oh boy. All right. Hopefully you can't see that anymore. Sound's still working. Let's talk to this guy some more. Your supply would do with any wine shop proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? Wilster smiles shyly. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun, a way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. For those who drink to excess or to the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There's no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Tell me about yourself. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Canabres with a humble family. I got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left right after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild, moved on to the shipwrights and rose to crew chief. Sailed to Iabara twice and returned with goods, made some money, built a house. I haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. Hi, Mog. Welcome back. What did he say? Wanted to make me an infantry sergeant. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness. Those who drink there's no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Yep. What are your duties in the camp? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum, that's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Wilster starts ticking off his fingers. That means wood, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? Oh, that's my voice. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. Fiomede herself descended from heaven. You bet that they jabber on about how she grips her sword and how she looks in her armor. Word is that you possess some special magic and know spells that no one's ever seen in Mendev before. People say you can do all sorts of stunts, turning into a dragon, throw lightning bolts, fly across the sky. But you specialize in this one spell that lets you carouse and make love all night, long without ever flagging. I don't know where they got that last one from. You think they weren't righteous warriors of light, but common soldiers. Ha! Wilster says with a genial smile. Let's go. Hey! Yes, I just, so we defeated the kind of big first act boss. I got a mythic powers. I have unlocked the mythic path now, which is basically just a whole second skill tree. So I picked the Fey path. So I have Fey Bloodline now, which gives me, I got a Laughing Touch as a spell. This is like, that laughing spell from D&D. I got Instrument of Freedom, which is a crazy like bolt attack, touch attack. No shame. And Entangle and a few others. So I'm kind of going into the Azada path, which is a little bit like the chaotic good. For roleplay purposes, I think makes sense for me because I'm half elf. So I picked a Fey. I'm half Fey bloodline, half arcane bloodline. I've got some holy damage abilities. And I can bypass damage reduction at this point. And also everybody got, oh yeah. No shame at all on that spell. I wish I unlocked that. Maybe that's at level 7. Oh, cutscene. Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Darren flashes you a self-satisfied smile. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon dour faces of self-righteous prigs, before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me, too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef, and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. LOL. How did Schedule 1 go? How far in are you? Get lost then. Oh. I want him to stay. I don't think I want to romance him. He's evil. I'll be blunt. You don't intrigue me. Not in the way you obviously had in mind. But you are a valuable companion. You could have stayed in my party. Who, me? Where, in this traveling pardon me, in this army? Darren offers a doubtful smile. You must be joking. Of course I won't stay. Of course I won't stay. Who in his right mind would trade a luxurious and carefree life for this crusade? In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be a most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. Darren smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to. No, he's leaving. He's got 2 courtesans. I'm too tired to stand. When will we be able to lie down? This count is so gallant, so handsome, and most importantly, ever so rich. It's hard to imagine a more agreeable gentleman. Quite far. We only have the 2 most expensive buildings left to purchase. That's awesome. I've been meaning to go back to that once they did the Shrooms update. It was a very fun game during when it was early access. I guess it's still early access, but when they first released. Oh, it's Ember. Hi, Ember. I've seen so many happy faces today. It's so good. These are the fighters of Eagle Watch. I personally chose every one that's standing here, and I'm ready to vouch for each of them. It's frightening to leave Canabres, but attacking is the best way to defend it. Finally, we're on the offensive. I'm so tired of hiding in a hole. This guy just saluted me. That was cool. Do that again. I like when they salute. They're like helldivers.
I'm gone.
But yeah, Mike, so we beat the boss, we got the mythic thing, we saved the city, and now I've finished the tutorial. 40 hours in. This is I'm finally progressing to like the actual story. Grandma Gretlin, a well-dressed old dwarf, is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Canabres. I did save them. Back when you weren't your commanderness yet. And as you can see, we're on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are so difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. They were considering that? Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. Kem, the sound master. We caught a pig and put some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village. The glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances, as well as shovel, rolling pin, and a set of back scratches. We just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have 2 candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander. I'm to be played by a gnome? Not a gnome, 2 gnomes. Rubbledum and Afarant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat, so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way, they each only have to learn half of the script. 40-hour tutorial. Yes. This game, I've heard, is like 250 hours if you try to do everything. A Cyclops actor? He's completely tame, believe me. He has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. There he is. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short, heroic exclamations at the fateful moment. Like, onward! Or, we'll never give up! Or, my heart burns with courage. Lemkin can definitely handle the script. Don't you have other actors who even vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theater, and we only have a few actors, but they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are best fit for your role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. All right, I've made my decision. I will be played by the Gnome Twins. Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Yes. The writing is really nice. It's very,
Follow my steps.
very D&D. Whoever is my DM, I was about to have a word with them because of how hard those fights were, but now it felt amazing when I got through that. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. So picture this, my sword is by a fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. I'm set in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me, so I jump over into the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and I yell in my big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them, and they fight back. But I fought them off somehow, and ever since I can't never take a step without my weapon. Sela takes a sip. Ha ha ha, that's some story. Hey, stop gulping, leave some for us. We've only just set off, and you're already drinking, and with the queen in the camp, stop this at once! The knights quickly snap to attention. Sela raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tirabade. We are but drinking to the queen's health." "Give me a sip too, to Her Majesty's health." Irabeth rubs her forehead with the palm of her hand. "Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldiers?" "Never mind, it's your business." He performed a chaotic action. Ooh, good catch, got the Tauros. I've been trying to catch whenever I see the original 150. May Canabres be damned. An anonymous pamphlet. I spit on the streets of Canabres. I spit on its granite walls and its stained glass windows. If tomorrow the ground trembles, splits apart, and devours this cursed city, I will not shed one tear. No one here, not a single soul, deserves any compassion. Everyone who lives in this city is a criminal. Gem 1 all the way. Ask anyone on the streets what they know of mongrels. The answer will be dumb silence or the lowered eyes of a scoundrel who knows their crimes but doesn't want to think about it. Mongrels, a disgusting nickname which the residents of the city have given to the brave Crusader heroes who defeated the forces of evil but paid for it with their health. Covered with scabs and tumors, bloated and gnarls, they were no longer beautiful. Okay.
Let's head out.
I get the idea. Commander? There are fighters here that Her Majesty brought from her capital. It is an honor.
Let us be careful.
I have my own army now. Things are looking up. We talk to the field medic. This is the field hospital. Alas, the clerics of Canabre suffered especially heavy losses. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Go back inside. Oh, it's Camellia. Beautiful day, isn't it? Vasily. We are few, but the gods are with us. The prayers of the good people. Dear lady, you've been standing here for a long time. Would you like to help? Kiado. Who, me? Definitely, I would not. Teacher, I sharpen your quills. Good. I need some quills. Where's my inkwell? Shouldn't you guys be helping this guy? It's just a flesh wound. That's my first Monty Python reference of the game, I think. It's just a flesh wound. Happy to serve, Commander. Ooh, Masterwork Greatsword. Chapel tent. We outfitted this tent to be used as our chapel. Even the less pious crusaders will come here to say their prayers. Altar of Torag, the father of creation, the dwarven god of craft and kin. Altar of Serene, the healing light, the goddess of the sun, healing, and redemption. Desna, the great dreamer. She had a temple. She's the one associated with the Asada. Altar of Aristil, old Deadeye, the god of hunting, farming, pastoral life. This place has been sanctified. It can protect the area around it from the corruption. Altar of Iomade, the light of the sword, the goddess of justice and valor, and the patron of the Crusades. Ba, 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 ba.
Follow my steps.
Okay, so we did a inspection. The demons will pay for everything they've done. What am I doing in this war? Maybe I should have stayed at home. It's an honor. It's hard when we have to be tough. When she was human, Saint Iomade suffered even worse. I like that the gods are usually like real in
Let's head out.
in this world. Like they ascended. Do we talk to Horgus? Can't talk to Horgus. Commander, Jernog. Good day, do you remember me? I'm Jernog. We spoke in Defender's Heart, so you're the commander of the Crusade now. Everstill knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking up the post than the savior of Canabres. May the good gods help you prevail. Who are you? I remember you. A humble priest of Eristil. I completed my trials, took my holy orders only recently. Now I'm serving my god and the people to the best of my ability. What were you doing in the Defender's Heart? What I was bound to do under my holy orders. I healed the wounded and buoyed up the healthy to fight another day. Have you joined the Crusade? Don't take it to miss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I'm needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to oversight, has been left without a priest these many years. I'm about to set sail for there. I'll be making my journey along Old Man Selen. I have to go. May Eristil watch over you. Do you know what the queen does to people who keep her waiting? I don't, but I better something to find out.
Let us be careful.
Did I talk to everybody? Oh, it's Lan. Hey, Lan. Hey, Ray Flor, I was trying to say the Knight Commander commands the Knights really fast, and I almost Or twisted my tongue. The Knight Commander commands the Knights. That's not that hard to say. Commander? The demons will pay for everything they've done.
Tread lightly.
Did I talk to Sela? Now that the trouble in Canabres is in the past, it's time to visit the camp. We took back Canabres, we'll take back Dresden too. Lambkin the Cyclops. Lambkin is my name. I am Actor. I'd rather shovel horse shit than soldier's club. Shit smells better. Wouldn't be surprised if it tastes better too. Hey brother, you're looking pretty thin. Is all this mess caused you to lose weight? You've got to eat. Or you look like a pear in that long coat of ours. Soundmaster is the most unprofessional profession. Underrated profession, that's what I say. What's over this way? Oh, they're doing push-ups.
Follow my steps.
Olbrig, you're alive. You're covered in blood, but you're alive. Straighten up, arms tight to your sides. That's it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Take some of that. Anyone else to talk to? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I missed a crate.
Let us be careful.
Talk to them. Crusader Wizard. How did we miss such a crowd of cultists in Canabres? Hope we meet Daskari and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them. I don't think you want to talk to those guys. Finally, a crusade. It's high time we destroyed all the demonic abominations. Okay. We just go in here. Tirabade's tent. This is mine and Anevia's tent. We're both used to traveling, but the queen insisted our tent to be furnished like a commander's.
Follow my steps.
Okay, let's talk to the queen. The Otur Hawkblade. My respects, Commander. I hope you will be able to spare me some time after all the formalities. Queen Galfrey. Oh, it's my chest. Okay. Want to put away some writing, maybe? Alchemy ingredients. Yeah, let's store a bunch of stuff. Okay. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers.
This stream is sponsored by Waterloo. Waterloo.
And a cleric.
You can kill demons better with Waterloo.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out.
It is the Queen.
At your earliest convenience.
The Queen herself. She's apparently like 200 years old because the people liked her so much they kept buying her magic potions that would extend her life to fight in the Crusades.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm
Are you a party member?
ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons.
Yeah, she's kind
Tired
of.
of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
Oh boy.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, his trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction.
I'll take a gander. Pokey catch.
Of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
She's very reminiscent of Iomade, the goddess. There's kind of a whole Joan of Arc vibe going on. I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course, I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious
Minago was the big
named
boss at the end of
Staunton
Act 1.
that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved
Staunton
raid,
betrayed
and the banner
us.
ended up in the enemy's hands. The city
My dwarf
fell
friend.
soon after. Ever since
He decided
then,
that he could
for
fix her
7
and
decades,
fell in love with her,
it has
and
served as a
they
citadel
teleported
for
away.
the forces of the Abyss.
Staunton Vane. I saw him at the Great Garrison. He defected to the demon side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell
caught the Chimich.
because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
Okay. Hell Knights are... Unlike paladins, they are interested less in social good and charity than in foundation and stringent maintenance of order. They're more like inquisitors, I guess. We do not maintain discipline with public educations. We should have exiled him, let him go wherever he wanted. That way he would have either changed his life for the better, or realized he had no one to blame but himself. It was a tough choice. I understand.
Thank you for your support. The longer you live, the more things you do, and the more criticism you endure.
Tell me
Today,
about it.
Many blame me for all manner of reasons, and few
I like this
try
lady.
to understand my actions.
She's got my
Your
vote.
words warm my soul.
What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination, and
Cool.
a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit.
Some rookies, but with a thirst to prove
These
themselves.
forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
She seems really good. I hope she doesn't end up being a demoness in disguise or something. To be clear, I do not know the story. Yeah, I feel like, if anything, she could be Aomade in disguise, or like as a mortal. Or maybe she ascends and becomes a god by the end. Because she just seems like she's primed to be ascendant. We already had one character defect, so I don't think they're going to do that again with her going demon. But she could get killed also. Like, what if she gets killed like right at the end of this? And I'm kind of on my own. It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However,
This is
answering
also
your
the
question is
Fifth
not
Crusade,
easy.
like they failed
To
for
win this war,
4 previous
we must
times.
bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never
That's where,
managed to fight
Ulfrig
our
is
way
from.
so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold, the very threshold of the Abyss.
Piece of cake. This sounds like we can get it all done before supper.
Wonderful.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us. but individual
heaven is
Celestials
a literal
volunteered
place.
to fight for our cause.
And angels
Then
are
one
real.
day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the wardstone in Kenobris and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a knight commander of the Fifth Crusade.
The queen subtly inclines her head in solemn acknowledgement of your service. You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Kenobres. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel, even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Okay, I asked too many questions. My queen, I'd ask you to remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the crusade, and the blessing of Iomede that you carry may be decisive in this battle.
I hear a polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign.
I got an achievement for that.
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp.
The queen's joining.
I'll catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito. Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before
What could
we
go
storm
wrong?
the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to
This
depart.
halo is so cool.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your
I like that it
sovereign
casts
for a
shadows.
rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Aha, so he is sticking
It's a
around.
great honor, I suppose.
Darren's cool expression wavers, but he seems not to be fully cognizant of what is happening. That, or he is holding himself tightly in check. What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him this chance to serve the common cause.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
The Queen bestows a smile on you, then brings her gaze to rest on Darren once more.
I had had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count. But your conduct in Canobras has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your
it must be
participation in the Crusade,
the bard who was friends with him,
and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you
Count
have
offers
shown
a bow, either as a sign of respect or in order to hide his flushed face. Only the barest quaver can be heard in his voice.
Then let's get going. May Iomade help us.
Woo! Let's go. What's all here? What's all back here? Bunch of loot.
Let's head out.
Anivia? Anivia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Great Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Iomade came to you and appointed you as her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-goodness angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist's lab, and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But you know, you really have changed since Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda more charismatic, more dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies, not to us, or to yourself. Alright, you watch yourself now.
Be careful.
Steal some armor for myself. Nothing like looting your own supplies.
The road awaits. Tread.
I have my own little commander's tent. We've got an army. Here we go. Something's gonna happen. Let's go sell that armor for my tent. I think this might be like a... This might be inflationary. Circular deals. Here you go. Here's all that armor you already purchased. Got 6,500, so I could buy something. Painful remorse, a heavy shield. Flowing scales, medium armor. I don't really need any... Ring of protection +2 is good. But that's for 8,000. Racking point. +2 radiant long spear confirms a critical hit. It pierces the enemy. That's really good. What's radiant mean? Imbued with life essence and deals an extra 1d6 of positive energy damage. So probably really good against undead. A Rock of Nature breastplate. Ooh, I'm so excited for all these high-level items I'm going to have access to. Blacksmith. Oh, he sells stuff too. Do some bulk selling. Cofagrigus escaped. Soziel.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
A young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the campus without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the sky of Canabres, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew
I
immediately.
like his
that it
armor.
was a
He's
good
got
sign.
like a bird with
The
a
light above
multicolored
the city showed
tail
us that there was still hope.
in his portrait. Who are you, and how could you possibly be of use to my army?
My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty.
Goddess of Art.
Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world.
Good night, Mog.
Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty
Appreciate
might
it.
come in handy.
Catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
Oh. What are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shellen. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men and women, young and old, they all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple. I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
Sozio touches the edge of the canvas gently, as if patting a friend's shoulder in consolation. This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with the ones you love. Today you're together, but who knows what tomorrow may bring.
You're right. I took their company for granted and never
How is
even
that chaotic?
imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye.
I guess living in the moment is
so
chaotic.
many words left unspoken.
Mm.
Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
What made an artist enlist in the army?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
You wanted to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city.
So he is joining my
if it's
party.
not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
Perhaps.
I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
I like that expression, burdened by many cares. It was nice meeting you. I can't confirm whether I want to do it. It was nice meeting you. Now I have to go.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still
Tell me
believe
about
that
it.
you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Cool. I like that guy. Although I don't really have need for a cleric, since I have Darren. Who's the other guy I was supposed to talk to? Or was the girl? It was the... I think she was a gnome. Camellia? Greetings. The neat smile on Camelia's lips disappears so quickly you almost wonder if you imagine it. What do you think of the powers you received from me? Melia shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I received from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excessive piety. I don't really like her. Nara, here she is. Knight Commander, how can I help? There's so much I can do, just ask. Nara looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it is some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. Nara appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No, that's a shame. What can you tell me about this wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over? Perhaps you know of other cases like this? Let's think. In 4671, a Mendevian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canabres had all her skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. And in 4638, you don't happen to have insects crawling over you? Locusts? No? Rats? Perhaps? Too bad. Ra looks at you with genuine regret. Do you think it's dangerous? It is most likely dangerous, yes, but you are under the protection of Iomade, Commander. She granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt? Frowning, Nara looks at you with sincere concern. Thank you for your answers. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I'll be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. Tell me about yourself. Oh my, I could tell you so many amazing things, and you choose the most boring one of all. But all right, about myself then. Where are you from? Isger, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country, although it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at last be free from the rule of Cheliax. A military nation. Interesting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky. I've always been clever ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Axelar Tresbot. He's the one I left Isger with, never to return, I hope. How did you come to serve Queen Galfrey? I was a slave of Lord Axelar Tresbot in Isger, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He brought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the world wound. All of it, one volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. A little bit of Stockholm syndrome going on. Lord Tresbot was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with recording his glorious story for future generations. In his crusade, Lord Tresbot performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the world wound alone. In his final battle with the demons, when my lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron, puffing himself up one last time. But I say curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There I published, so the only reason she got freedom was because he died. There I published Lord Tresbot's biography, and I don't want to boast, but who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers, and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the world wound. I hope you'll find me useful as well. So you're not just a historian, but a writer too? Will you write me a book about my crusade? Ha! Why not? As soon as we finish off their demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care you don't end up like Lord Tresbot. Do you worship any deity? She makes a wry face. When I was a slave in Isger, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. Realize there are different gods like Desna or Caden who teach goodness and freedom. But it's just As soon as I smell frankincense, I can see the slave driver stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn into a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now I let others pray for me. Nora smiled trim. The first atheist I've encountered. She sounds sincere, but you feel she's holding something back. Thank you for your answers. Tell me the history of the world wound. Tell me about Old Sarkoris. It was an unforgiving country inhabited by numerous tribes of Kelid barbarians. Imagine Numeria, but without those metal mountains. Or the realm of the Mammoth Lords, but with a milder climate. That's Sarkoris. The country was ruled by priests of forgotten deities and shamans. It is said that since even back then, before the World Wound, the boundary between worlds was especially thin in this region. Since ancient times, Discares had his claws sunk deep into the minds of the locals. His cult thrived here for many centuries. Aroden tried to stamp them out, but in the end, of course, he passed away. How did the World Wound come to be? It happened the year Aroden died. Ooh. On the eve of his return, his clerics were cut off from his power. Now presumed dead. 4606, a little over a century ago. No one knows if the timing was coincidental or if there's some connection with Aroden's death. But I'll tell you what we do know. The priests and shamans who ruled Sarkoris hated arcane magic and all who practiced it. Wizards and sorcerers were driven from the land, or worse. One of their prisons held a witch named Arilu Vorlesh. Sarkorian witch who initiated the opening of the world. Interesting. We know nothing about her besides her name, of course. The atrocities she committed. With some unknown method, she managed to harness the terrible power of the demon lord Discari. Together they tore open the barrier between worlds, opening a rift to the abyss in the very middle of Sarkoris. The world wound slowly but mercilessly expanded, devouring more and more land. In a matter of years, Sarkoris was a memory. Tell me about the First Crusade. Oh. After a moment of silence, Nura asked softly, "Sometimes I think, what did they do to Arilu in that prison? Just imagine, she was ready to give herself to the abyss. If only demons might devour her torturers along with her. To imagine such hatred, it terrifies me." Wow. Arilu Vorlesh. She's the architect of the World Wound. It began in 4622. Yes, it took the church and the secular authorities nearly 2 decades and hundreds of thousands of lives before they decided to take action. In the meantime, Sarkoris was only supported by handfuls of volunteers. By the time the crusade began, the demons had already invaded Mindev. The crusaders pushed them back in what must have seemed like total triumph at the time. The forces of good easily crushing the demons on all fronts. They erected Dresden in the lands they conquered, an indestructible fortress and the capital of the crusader movement. In 4630, 8 years after it began, the First Crusade was declared victorious. Tell me about the Second Crusade. In 4638, the world wound suddenly started expanding and a new wave of demons appeared. The Crusaders were all but delighted. Last time they routed the forces of the Abyss, and they welcomed another chance to prove themselves. But this time, everything was different. Instead of scattered gangs, they faced a large and organized army. Dresden was besieged, and the Crusaders lost all the lands they'd won back before. They had to retreat, and all that remained of Sarkoris was left to the demons. About 50 years after the opening of the World Wound, Discari found an ally. Baphomet entered the war, a cunning, insidious demon lord who prefers deception to open conquest. He sets his enemies against each other and lures the virtuous onto the path of wickedness. Traitors appeared among the Crusaders, secret agents of his cult. For a time, no one suspected a thing, even as they watched helplessly as the Crusader movement fell to ruin. Where once valor proudly stood, Yanmega! Now greed and dumb cruelty reigned, and outrage was drowned in apathy. In 4665, the church announced a new crusade, hoping to boost morale. They didn't succeed, to put it mildly. Some fought the demons in earnest, and for a time they even dared to hope to retake Dresden. The Third Crusade would be remembered as a witch hunt in every sense. Inquisitors hoped to purge any cultists from the ranks of fighters, but instead they got a barrage of denunciation, widespread suspicion, and innocent victims. It sometimes happened that 2 orders would denounce each other as traitors and wipe each other out, much to the demons' delight. Tell me about the Fourth Crusade. Of course, the demons had no intention of sitting quietly caged behind the wardstones. They kept attacking Canabres, trying to reach the stone and destroy it, or to scratch its surface, or if even that wasn't possible, befoul it. The Crusaders drove the demons away from the city again and again. The Fourth Crusade would last for 15 years, an exhausting study of positional warfare. The demons attacked and they were pushed back. The Crusaders went on the offensive but were forced to retreat, and all the while, the losses were tremendous. Thank you for your answers. You just have to remember to stop me, or I'll go on about it forever. The Fourth Crusade's only achievement was that they didn't let a single wardstone fall. They didn't retake a sliver of land, to say nothing of Dresden. So many lives just to maintain stalemate. You can imagine how that affected morale.
Let's head out.
The Fifth Crusade is my story. Like the inspiring music. Helor nods approvingly. You've earned the title of commander. Canabres still stands to thank you. But you have to be doubly on your guard. Your Eminence places a target on your back, and there are assassins about. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmares as attempts on the lives of influential crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Which influential crusaders did you save from the Spinner of Nightmares? I've been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents, by that time, had created a proper network. Reported to me that she returned to Nerosian. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By that time, I learned all too well that the Spinner was master of illusions and charms. That's why I never left the house without this. Elora takes a monocle from his pocket and puts it on carefully. This is the Eye of Truth. It allows me to see through illusions. My friend got it from the priest of Nethes. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents were adequate to prevent the attacks, and we were nearly too late. I wanted the monocle. The Spinner of Nightmares decided to strike at the Cruciform Cathedral. They had gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday, and there was a lavish ceremony at the cathedral. An influential priest, Anthocletus, was in charge of the festivities. They were intending to crown him with tiara, a symbol of high status. The sacred tiara had been replaced. The Spinner had obtained an incutilus, a sentient and rather ominous cephalopod from the other end of the world. She raised it from an elver and trained it carefully. This is all reading like nonsense. And she cast an illusion on it so everyone would see it as a tiara. The moment its shell was placed on Anthocletus's head, the cephalopod would release its tentacles and penetrate the priest's skull. Its poison would seep into his brain, and it would seize control over Anthocletus's dead body. Fortunately, we were able to stop this madness in time. I spotted the Spinner of Nightmares in the crowd, chased her down, and we ended up crossing swords on the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her, but she fled upon a giant stallion, which was able to run across the air as if it were on the ground. I could hire them, but they cost $1,800 to get Pathfinders. Don't have that kind of money yet. Okay, I've talked to pretty much everyone. Got Soziel. Commander. A tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am the Yota Hawkblade, an inquisitor of the Church of Yomade, the bringer of light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arinde. What brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Yomade in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I am calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose that you have already heard about Count Arenday's story. I refer to the tragedy at Heaven's Edge Estate. Tell me what happened at Heaven's Edge. About 10 years ago, several powerful demons managed to penetrate the Wardstone barrier and commit mass murder of all the guests who attended the feast in celebration of young Darren's birthday. The unknown magical disease they had brought wiped out the whole estate in less than a day. This was not a unique case in itself. The demons had attempted such raids on Mendevian lands before, but they had never targeted such a well-protected place. The Arenday family was exceptionally rich. The estate was protected by elite bodyguards. There were several strong and righteous paladins among the guests. Moreover, the revered Nestrin, Darren's tutor, was one of the most powerful priests of Iomedae in the vicinity. All of them died, nonetheless, except for the young count who had suddenly manifested his outstanding sacred healing powers. Was that a divine miracle or a curse? That remains to be seen. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that I still carry the spirits of old Mendev before the world wound. And yet on that day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabres for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead with their heads cut off. When we got to the estate, how were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I am not sure which of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involves a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I am asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. You have already been to the estate several times. What do you expect me to find out? I was a young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. The Otar makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Why can't you just search the estate yourself without involving me? The estate is abandoned and sealed with powerful containment enchantments that not only the Count himself can lift. This is not the main reason, however. The main reason is that Count Arenday is not officially under investigation by the Inquisition, so I couldn't just break into his house even if I found a way to bypass the spells. This is a serious matter. A matter that threatens the reputation of the entire Church of Iomedae and my own organization in particular. We made more than enough unforgivable mistakes during the Third Crusade, and are still dealing with their consequences. Did you question Darren himself? Oh, your presence will give my investigation the necessary legitimacy, Commander. But there was more. In addition to getting official permission, I'd also like to bring an independent third-party investigator to the case. Someone independent but well-respected, and you fit this role perfectly. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selenia. That was all he would tell me. The Otter pauses. We had found the young count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. So you suspect that Darren is hiding something, that he is to blame for the tragedy. I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arende wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Haroun himself had examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't seem to sense anything awry with him. Fine, I will help you. What do you need me to do? The Otter bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak with the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You'll have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. Are you one of Prelate Haroun's followers? The Otter freezes for a moment, but he nods. Yes, of course. Where were you during the attack on Canabres? I was on the hunt. A very successful one, but as often happens in life, this minor success was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Canabres on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. What is your opinion on his atrocities? The Otter is silent for a while. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to the confessor, but not some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years by Prelate Haroun's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. The prelate is an extraordinary man, but he has fallen prey to his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility, which has gradually eroded his razor-sharp mind. He has witnessed so much hideous darkness that he now sees it in every shadow. Yet his strength was, and still is, a shield for all the people of Mendev. That is my opinion. His comrades and advisors are necessary to prevent him from making unforgivable mistakes. Thank you for your answer. Tell me more about yourself, Inquisitor. I want to know who I'm dealing with. I am Ulfin by birth, but I have lived in Mendev for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gorum. Gorum is the god of iron? God of battle. But I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth, could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I have to go. Interesting. So I got a new quest from him. Hey, it's the golem. Irabeth, what is this thing doing in our camp? It's under my supervision. Since the day we were blessed with this shiny tatterbox, we shall brighten and vivify its day. There have been 16 attempted thefts, 2 by those I had trusted by protecting it. You think we should have left it in a ravaged city to some smart aleck could chop it up? No, it's now the property of the Crusade, which means I'm going to stand guard over it, even if I have to keep this beautiful oaf in the command tent. Happy to be of service, and may Shilin brighten and vivify your day. Can he change my... Oh, I can change the color of my cloak. Or I could make it Brown or black. I like black. Nah, we'll go the other way. I want you to cast an illusion on my gear. Oh, I can't change the color of that, but I can change the color of this. Aha. Can I have red bracers? I like these. I like that color.
Tread lightly.
I think I've talked to her. I didn't really talk to Ulbrich. Is he over here? Or Nenio. Ah, boy. There you are. Very good, just in time. You will be delighted to know I need you for an experiment. So the great garrison stands ruthless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mendev's queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my... Ah, yes, Galfrey, is carrying to and fro, and all this somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality if one discounts blind faith and divine intervention, which I do. We, people of science, refuse to believe in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Nenio punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, we open your mouth and say, ah, for me. Ah. Nenio peers into your mouth with a practiced eye. All right, your throat's fine. Tongue looks perfectly normal. Your breath? Smell is in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth. She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Nenio promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. Are you really trying to find a correlation between fang length and civility? For the good of science, I look for correlations everywhere and everything. How can you prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look for one? Can you? Let's definitely test that someday. Ears, let's check your hearing. Testing! Nenio yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. But don't worry, it's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next, eyes are clear. Posture, satisfactory. Limb length is standard. No lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and in a slightly dejected tone says, Boy, you are the picture of health. It's a pity. I was expecting to find some anomaly. Well, now let's express your mental state. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. Two squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are now copulating there. What do you do? I'll do precisely nothing, because I'm a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with a lack of trust in your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism. On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been picked from a vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do you do? There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato, remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal. Inability or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. All right, I understand. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things. But in fact, you are a strong pragmatist who knows perfectly well what you can and can't do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal, one who's capable of achieving a great deal, though he would deny even that. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nenio looks at you pensively and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. I have to go. Okay.
I'm gone.
Did all that. Once I get through this little kind of interlude, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by. Rumbledum, Hierophant, Kim, Ilan, Jenna.
Follow my steps.
I didn't talk to Sela.
Hello. So,
Sela looks anxious.
What do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
It's a little overwhelming, to be honest.
Don't be sad. Look at me. I'm sitting here worrying over my troubles, but you have it much worse than all of us put together. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here. In this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Thank you for speaking with me.
Let's head out.
Is anyone in the chapel tent? Perhaps. No. No one's in the chapel. Oh. Don't scare me like that, Leoder. Oh, I didn't talk to Ember. How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? The girl tilts her head to her shoulders. What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned when the big gray house blew up. They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. The queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles, and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry, scared, a step away from death. Some imagine that they're strong and rich, like gods. But don't forget who you really are, behind the title. So go. She watches with a radiant smile as I leave.
Tread lightly.
I wish I kind of want her back in my party. Maybe I can swap her out with Camellia since I'm starting to dislike Camellia. Talk to these guys. I haven't talked to Lan. What do you think would happen in the Grey Garrison? Did you feel a change in yourself? It's hard not to notice when the demons start running away from you like a flock of frightened bats. Powers granted by Iomade to defeat demons. Lan raises his hand above his head and pensively scratches behind his single horn. Since I was a kid, I've taken whatever I've been given and used it as best I can. Anything goes when you're trying to survive. It doesn't matter where your blessings come from. We can think about that when we're old, if we live that long. But you know, this time I'm not even so sure. A divine power that just appears out of nowhere, sooner or later we'll have to pay for it. I'd like to know what the price will be. Thanks, Lan. Oh, look at all my choices up in here. I've really stuck with chaotic.
I'm gone.
And look, there's a big choice. Maybe the intensity of the choice. I don't know where Ulfric went, but maybe he's not there because he's dead right now. Here we go. There he is. So you're the war chief now. You're going to lead us to free Sarkoris from those Fae. Ulbrich nods his head with respect. I felt it the moment I saw you. This one is special. Now that you'd go and get yourself a whole army in no time, that I did not expect. Well, how's your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet? We're going to fight demons, not Fae. Fae, demons, angels. Ulbrich screws up his face and waves his hand in front of it, like he's trying to get rid of a foul smell. We're all the same spooks. They could have stayed in their magic-y forests, happy as a pig in mud, but no, they had to poke their funny heads into the mortal world. Hold on, don't change the subject, eh? What do you think about being war chief? Oh, this is going to be it's an odd feeling. So many people are counting on me. I can't let them down. Yes, it's a scary thing to be responsible for others, especially when you're not out picking mushrooms or taking them to war. Even if you win, some of them surely won't make it back home, and you're the one who has to bear the burden. Ulbrich runs his hand over his beard and shakes his head in thought. But I know you'll do just fine, and not because I've seen you in battle, although you are worth a whole band of warriors in a fight. I know you'll make a fine war chief because you're not thinking about power or honors. You're concerned about the people in your charge. As long as you hold on to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, I didn't just come here to flap my guns. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I better do this the right way. Ulbrich lowers his head and says solemnly, My blade and my life are yours, war chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick. Saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and beak are yours. Just doesn't have the same ring to it. There's something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tale of all of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here, Truntlin. Let's go there and talk to them, and have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle, too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before you can say, Aroint ye foul creatures. Ulbrich bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado. All right, I'll go prepare for the road ahead. Take care, war chief. Okay.
Follow my steps.
That was cool. To the exit. Who do we want to take? Definitely Woljif. Definitely Sela. Definitely Ulbrich. I could maybe do without her. Take the new guy. He's a cleric. I have a cleric. Let's bring him instead of Darren, maybe? And bring Lan? I never really liked Lan, so I left him behind. Oh, here we go with the world map. Yeah, let's take Soziel to the cemetery. You can now control armies. Winning battles against demon forces provides a number of benefits, such as resources to help your economy, relics, which can be turned into powerful new items, captured enemy fortifications that previously blocked the advance of your party and your armies. These fortifications can be rebuilt into forts for your own troops. Enemy armies differ in their strength, which is displayed as a number next to the army's name. By hovering over, you can learn more about its composition and the reward it is guarding. You can switch between party management and army command modes by clicking the banners at the top. In Army Command, you can select armies by using the army panel on the left or clicking the figures on the map. Much like your party, armies use roads to move around the map. To move, an army must spend movement points, which can be restored by resting for 1 day. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's my army. And there's Canabres. Let's go to the cemetery, eh? The path is unknown. Okay. Yes, I can mythic path him. What's his deal? Just straight up cleric. He gets a glaive. He's got pretty high constitution and strength. Neutral good. What is this soft, kind man doing in a war? It's easier to imagine him harvesting ripe grapes than killing enemies. But he came here, and his hands are scarlet not with berry juice, with the blood of slain enemies and fallen friends. This servant of the goddess of beauty gives all of himself to his comrades, trying to protect as many lives as he can. But who will protect him? He's awesome. Mythic Path. So for a cleric, boundless healing. Also like this too, because his buffs will last longer. Let's take abundant casting. I think more healing spells as opposed to lasting longer. Olbrig. Give me some more athletics, more perception, more lore. Mobility. Strength. Okay, just kind of an in-between level for him. But he can get his mythic path. There was one that, yeah, natural attacks ignore damage reduction. Master Shapeshifter. I like Master Shapeshifter for him. Although is it not considered? It's considered supernatural. Sela, what do you get? She needs more religious knowledge. She gets mercy. She can heal fatigue, diseased. Yeah, let's get rid of diseases. Right? Or she can cure fatigue. That's also pretty good. Or she can heal fright. Let's take disease healing. Eldritch Scoundrel. Trickery, mobility, stealth. Magic device. Perception. Ooh, okay, gets a level 2 now. Expeditious Retreat. That's good for a thief. Reduced person is good. To give the dex bonus. Or you could take Vanish. I like Magic Weapon. Hmm. I like see invisibility. Hmm. 4d6 with frigid touch. Melee touch attack. Like frigid touch. Finally, last but not least, Camellia. Trickery. Perception. She picked up Cure Moderate. Okay. The path is unknown. Oh. Okay, I think we save here. Call it a night. Thanks so much for everyone who stopped by. I really appreciate your support. If you like the content, please give me a follow. My name is Yi. Oh. An elderly man limps toward a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil into an open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Soziel throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shalene's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this. He breaks into sobs mid-sentence and falls silent without finishing his declaration. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Soziel is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners nod in approval, wiping their teary eyes. They were good people. I can't believe they're gone. What is that? A corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. It's a zombie! Run! Oh, it's a bunch of zombies. Thank you. Playing Diablo but still listening. Lots of progress, yes. A lot of dialogue tonight. A good rest. Alright, I'm gonna get through this fight. These guys should be easy. Turn into griffin shape. How's Diablo going? What class are you playing there? Diablo 2 or 4? Diablo 2. Nice. I really want to get the remaster. Ooh, Soziel has cool spells. Bit of luck. Let's take a prayer. Cast Bark Skin on Sela. Oh, this might be a harder fight than I bargained for. Maybe I'll reload then. Let's do a smite. This zombie is a lord? It's a zombie lord? 22 damage. I definitely need to put grease down. Ulrich went down. But we got a heal on him. He's back up. Supposedly. Wolf, you've got to put that crossbow away.
Time to share your treasures.
Didn't really get much opportunity to buy any potions. Oh yeah, no pre-buffing. Sela's got the big axe. Looks like we're doing pretty well. My new guy. What's his name again? Soziel. Touch of good. Let's just keep healing. He probably should run away though. He's getting attacked by 3 guys. Shield of Faith potion? Yeah, why not? Okay.
Into the fray.
Let's go for the Zombie Lord over here.
Cover me, all right?
Although there's more coming out of the ground. I don't like that. I thought this would be an easy fight. We're surrounded. Well, luckily Celia is cutting through them like butter. She needs to do a smite on this zombie lord. Oh yeah. Ulbrig's amazing. So glad to have you back, Ulbrig. How does this game compare to BG3 in your opinion? I would say it's like the more advanced system makes it a little bit more difficult to understand. It's definitely not, I would not recommend this as anyone's first CRPG, but if you've already beaten BG3 and you want more and you're ready for a little more complexity, this game is amazing. Like the story, I mean, it's every bit as good quality wise. I just think it has a little bit more mechanical complexity. You kind of need to know what you're doing. And it's also just overwhelming with how much you need some amount of exposure to D&D or BG3 or something, I think, before attempting this, because it really helps if you have some knowledge of what the spells are, what AC is, so some of those like fundamental concepts. It's like a level 300 course, and BG3 is a level 100 course, if that makes sense. Also, Nurbo, thanks for joining. We were fighting some zombies here. They sprang up out of the ground when we were just trying to bury some bodies. Oh, I lost my camera. This happens. Fear not. We're back. That works. Also, you get a griffin in this game, and I don't think you get a griffin in Baldur's Gate 3, so... I'm very pro griffin. Especially because he's just making zombies explode all over the place. Okay, Celia. Let's have Celia hit with the Smite Evil. Oh no, he's almost done. We're gonna win. Yes.
Aim carefully.
We're all so much stronger. With a heavy heart, Soziel looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Soziel hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precarious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists! Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. I'm sorry you had to go through this. Thank you. I already said goodbye to them. Seeing them again in that form, Shalene is my witness, it was not easy. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. So the quest begins. I'm gonna go ahead and save there. Thanks, guys, so much for coming to another night of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I will be playing every night this week from 7 to 10, 11, however late I want to go. If you like the content, give me a follow. You can find me on YouTube as well, and we also have a Discord. With that, I will wish you a good evening.